With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Right to the air is Jackson. That's caught. Puka Nacua. Still going inside the 20. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Puka Nacua, 76 yards. And the Bills are on the board first here this afternoon. One play in the end zone on a long touchdown pass. You knew they wanted to get him involved. He's their go-to guy. First play, though, wow.
Yeah, and I remember when I was playing, something similar happened. I remember getting to the sideline, and my coach said, so what in the scouting report with circling him, putting a star by him, did you not get that he was a good player? And that's the question I would have for them now. You know, as you said, he's a go-to guy. How is he not covered? No, I should say, covered well.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line. Levis to throw on 1st and 10 here. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, you know, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, you know, we may give up some points.
The ball comes out, but this will fortunately... Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Levis. They're looking for Jeudy, but it's intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Down to about the 37.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
On second down, here's Jackson. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Still going. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Colts TD. Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick six.
And I know from experience throughout the week when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick sixes and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This taken in right around the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to attack.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Damontae Kazee.
And, partner, I think this is...
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Levis going to the air right away. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes. They certainly thought he had an open book beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Levis out of the gun on third down. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Emmanuel Forbes. And the Colts are going to get possession. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him. Taken down right at the 20. On the ground, the drive starts with Wilson. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked Outland up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, kind of just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
3rd and 2. Here's Levis. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Harold Carmichael, 72 yards. And the Colts need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. But now if they wanted to, they could move the ball up to the 1 and go for 2.
Yeah, that's exactly right, because normally the ball's at the 2 when you go for 2. But if they want it now, enforce the penalty to the 1. But if they wanted to kick it, right, don't they just move it up?
Yeah, just move it up to the 10.
Right, move it up to the 10 if they still wanted to kick it.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. On 1st and 10, it's Marino. He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10. Marino sets up. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front, The front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the stick.
This is caught inside the 15. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Again, it's Marino. This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Tony Gonzalez. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And here comes a return from the middle of the... And all deep in his own territory. He coughs up the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And fantastic field position has them just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line in the red zone. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Marquise Bell. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he... They'll start the drive with Wilson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Gotta like that start. 14 yards to get him going. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Levis from the gun. Escaping the pressure right. He's got his man. It's right. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 25 yards that time. Levis sets up to throw here. And he just throws this one away. That was a bit strange, and here comes the flag. We saw it too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
2nd down, here's Levis. That's going to be caught by Judy.
He sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up on the ground with Wilson. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold him to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw, it's Levis. Pass complete to Judy on the out route. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Levis back to throw. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Marquise Bell. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. Throwing on 2nd and long. Levis. That is caught by Carmichael. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical. They've been crisp. And as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Levis looking to throw. Steps away to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. They'll run with Wilson out of the shotgun. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Another carry for Wilson. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. This situation in the 4th quarter, you go for it. But here, take the points.
If you go for it here and don't get it, you and I are missing our plane, and we're going to the post-game press conference to hear him justify it. Because the next thing we'll see is the owner walking in announcing a firing. There is no way he goes for it here. Get the field goal. It's the first half of the game. You've got time to make it up.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Harold Carmichael from 8 yards out. And the Colts' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And this is good to make it 7-0 Indy. first down. Here's Butker on to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. This will probably be the last play of the quarter. They go play action here on first down. And he is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the first quarter. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Back to throw. Perry. That's to the sideline, and it's intercepted. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. They go play action. Here's Levis. He completes it to Wilson. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Levis now on second down. And he's got his target. It's caught for a Colts touchdown. Roddy White, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Colts are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And it's now 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Finding Miller once more, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 65. Throwing on first down. Perry, slant route to Miller. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
60 Eagles. Panther 11.
Back to throw again. And he's got the hook up to Moore. His first catch, good for 9 in the first down. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
Here we go. Cut 19. 18, 5 here. Go.
They'll look to throw again. It's Wilson. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up second down.
Matthew Ryan. Mustang 19. 60 Maverick.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left, and he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. The Bears moving hastily in the hurry-up offense. Looking to throw. Perry. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run for it here with Dickerson. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Eric Dickerson, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bears get a late score here, the final minute of the first half. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. After the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. Levis now on 1st and 10. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. 2nd and 10. Now Levis sliding out of the pocket. It's Miller, complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator. Showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterbacks to show them how to get out of the pocket, how to get comfortable when they're doing so, and to make plays under that type of duress. That's an example of what we're seeing the colleges deliver to the NFL. That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And he'll throw this one away, but I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now the Bears going to call it a 1st to their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. A nice return that time of about 14 yards. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Caught by Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Now here's a throw. It's complete. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 3rd down, Perry. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Off play action. Perry. Throw left side taken in by Miller. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears. CeeDee Lamb, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears are an extra point away from drawing level. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
So all square here in this 3rd quarter as the kick's away. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective, because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving. I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. They'll run again with Wilson. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice, steady gain.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Levis. And that's going to be incomplete.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Now a give, running left is Wilson. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Here's 3rd and 7. Levis out of the shotgun now. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the 3rd down play.
Hadn't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through the entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Before they can snap it, time runs out. Back now here on EA Sports. All square, 14 apiece to score as we get ready for the 4th quarter. Now 2nd and 9. Here's Levis. Being chased out left. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Levis sets up to throw here. That is caught. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. Wilson with a first down carry. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back. Those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
2nd down, this is Wilson. Takes this one in for the Colts touchdown. A 22-yard scamper. And the Colts answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we got a one-score game. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. Perry. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Here we go. 60 Vikings. 60 Vikings.
Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll come up now on 2nd down. He's back to throw. That'll be caught by James.
Hardy got to like what they're doing right there. Little by little, they're getting closer. Another good pickup.
A big play here. 3rd and 2. Back to throw. And able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Plenty of time left, plus all 3 timeouts. Here's 1st and 10. Inside give to Dickerson. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Now 2nd down and a few inches.
60 Warriors, 70.
He'll look to throw. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Pinheiro now to have the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. And the fair catch taken. No time will come off the clock. And they will begin this critical drive at the 25-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Partner, you got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Here comes 2nd down. Levis to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. How about the call to come with the blitz there in this situation?
And some of those calls happen just because of what they do on offense. And when they send out a number of people in the pattern, sometimes they just make a change on defense, say, okay, we'll come after you instead. And that's exactly what they did.
Here's Levis. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Throwing to start the drive. Perry. And now he'll fire deep downfield for James. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. Here's second down. Off the play fake. Perry. Oh, he's going up top for Wilson. That is incomplete. And we have free football. Overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end. Going to overtime because neither one got it.
So it's the Colts who are going to get a chance to win it here first as we're back underway in overtime. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
From the 38 now, here's second and a couple. They'll run straight ahead with Wilson. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down, keep the sticks moving.
And now the Bears going to signal for another timeout. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And now whistles here and a flag down. Looked like someone got going a little early. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. First throw of overtime for Will Levis. Over the middle, complete. That's Miller. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. Levis back to throw. Wilson snags it left side. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. First and 10, it's Levis. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. Impressive individual effort there. No one was going to stop him around the edge.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's why if you play in a 4-3 base and you're a defensive end, that's why you get the big bucks. They count on you to do everything. Defend the run and, of course, get to the quarterback.
Throwing on second and long. Levis. It's caught. It's Miller.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Levis, he'll look to throw it. Oh, that is incomplete. Well done by the defense. They did their job here in overtime.
Boy, did they ever, because now it's fourth and really long. So if you do decide to go for it, people think you might be a little bit on the nut side, don't they? But guess what? If I did decide to go for it, I'd call something deep. I'd throw a deep pass and hope that the defense didn't remember to just knock it down. If they intercept it, it's almost like a great punt. It helps out your defense with field position.
So a big move here, playing to win in overtime. They're going to go for it on fourth down. And a timeout here. Timeout taken, whistles blown. Timeout taken by the receiving team. It'll be their second and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on fourth down. Levis. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Colts unable to convert here on fourth down. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. Now, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys. It's sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return. You can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
And this one out quickly to James.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Trap 60, trap 60. Street, 19 Lions.
Back to throw now on second and 10. Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Back to throw again. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he will have the Bears first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6.
Come on, come on. Hit. W Lions. Roll, roll, roll.
Dickerson on the handoff. He'll take it inside the 25. One overtime. How about two? We need another. We're still even. We'll switch sides and have that second overtime in just a moment. Here's a 2nd and 8.
79 Broncos. Check.
Operating from the gun. Perry. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. 7th play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Looking to throw. Perry. Catch made right side by Wilson. And he does not get to the first down marker as they stop him at the 19. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to make it 4th down. So it'll all come down to the right foot of Eddie Piñeiro. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That's their 2nd and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back. Okay, so interesting here. A field goal would win this thing, but the kicking team on the sideline, and they're going for it on 4th down.
Panther 11. Go street. 60 Bobcats.
And they're out of timeouts, remember, so this is going to have to be a delay. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good. And they have won it here in double overtime. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the...
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And able to get this across the 20, but not much. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll take that 14 yards on play number 1. A perfect example right there, Charles, of why they love this rookie runner.
And think about how the NFL and the college games are meshing together more and more. You don't have to go to the NFL and learn a new set of skills. What you did in college often makes you ready for the NFL.
Play action. It's Jackson. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, force the incompletion. That'll allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Here's 2nd and 10. Jackson going to keep it running right. And once again, this Colts defense stops him behind the line of scrimmage. That 2nd down play nets a -4. So here's a 3rd and 14. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down. So hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. And the penalty, it helps a little, but they'll still have to navigate a 3rd and 9 now. Here's Jackson to throw. Eluding the pressure right. There he goes, right side. Down the sideline he goes. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down. Here's Jackson. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Colts are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Gonzalez. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A gain of 32 that time. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. That one complete down the field to Smith. Touchdown! A great effort there. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Florida Gator, Eddie Pinheiro, to get us started. And off we go on EA Sports. And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the... Coverage as he's dropped at the 17. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. Past the 20 for a short gain, second down.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on first down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
Second down and 6 now. They'll look to throw here. Flush to his right. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down.
When you're a capable runner, oftentimes your quarterback coach, your offensive coordinator, they love to see you break the pocket and go ahead and take off. I think he could have gotten vertical and picked up something there. Instead, he pushed it downfield. Incomplete.
Now he's flushed out left. Now he'll let this one go. Deep left sideline. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
Well, I think you have to forgive him just a little bit here because he's out of the pocket trying to make a play. But he rushes this throw and just wings it downfield right over the head of his wide-open receiver.
They'll try and throw for it here. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Colts first down, and he'll have it by 20 as it turns out to be a big gainer there on fourth down. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down. Not the warmest starts throwing the football. He was 1 for 3, now 1 for 4 on the opening drive.
So getting him comfortable is the key. And for him, it might be different than what we think is comfortable. We're probably thinking swing passes, easy checkdowns. Some guys, they're better off throwing it downfield. That's what really loosens them up.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So now following the roll of the dice, they've got a 1st and 10 inside the 35. Swift going to try up the middle. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Second and 3. Swift, 26 yards. And the Colts put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point by Butker is on target, and it's now a 7-0 game. after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Ready?
On first down, Dobbs to throw. Got his man, it's Warren. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Throwing here, Dobbs. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
19 Tiger. Jamie Timberwolves.
To throw is Dobbs. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Marquise Bell. And the Colts are going to have it here just past the 25. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up the score.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll set up a throw. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 33. 23 yards the pickup there. They go play action here on first down. They'll roll him out right. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Now a 2nd and 2. They run out of the gun with Swift. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Gonzalez. And the Colts are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Here's Swift. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. Looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Colts. From 6 yards away. And the Colts go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that'll make the score 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it, and when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am.
Trying to find Bruce, and it's intercepted. Loose inside the 30. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field.
Go! Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
On play action, it's Dobbs. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. First down now, but that clock rolling. Dobbs is throwing. Oh, and he'll just get rid of this one deep. And this one is incomplete.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
He finds his man, complete. It's Warren. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Now Dobbs. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up.
This defense not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
And this is caught. He hits more. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A lack of discipline defensively on fourth down, and now that leads to a 1st and 10. And they'll send the slot in motion left.
18 Cardinal.
Dobbs looking to throw on first down. And he's got it. Touchdown, Falcons. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Falcons are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And that one makes it 14 to 7. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. He finds his target, Allen. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Swift. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now 2nd and 5. Now back to throw. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, C.J. Mosley. And the Falcons will take over possession here up at the 44. Very good starting field position for the Falcons offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44.
Come 19.
Dobbs. He's going to look deep for more. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
18, right in.
A final shot before break. Dobbs flushed out right. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Isaac Yiadom picks it, and he will bring it back. An interception return for a Colts TD. Well, CD, that's a huge play by this defense in a close ball game. I think he was trying to just extend the play. They're getting outside the pocket, but he throws a costly pick six.
Yeah, he's trying to find someone open. You're exactly right. He wasn't looking to run. He was looking to throw. The result, not good for him. They were more than happy on the defensive side to gather that one in and take it to the house.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and it's now 21-7. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It'll be Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so. And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And he will. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And here comes a return from just beyond. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And the Packers pick it up. And they'll have a short field to work with inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. Well, it's hard enough to play on the road in this league as it is. With a fumble on the opening kickoff, just not the precedent you obviously want to set.
Not at all, and now it's just words because they've talked about it all week. From the time they start game planning for this one, remember, going into hostile territory, we have to set the tone right in the beginning, and they do the exact opposite.
Levis going to the air right away. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
9-yard line, 2nd and 6. Levis. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Levis sets up to throw here. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
Butker's kick here is good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a first. They're going to look to throw. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Isaac Yiadom in there to pick it. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Maybe he telegraphed it a little bit right there. You've got a cornerback knowing that he's going against a rookie quarterback. He stepped in and picked it.
You think he had a great week of preparation, looking forward to this opportunity? And the second part of that is, when you're a young quarterback, you are going to stare down targets, but oftentimes your playbook hasn't expanded to give you full field reads as well.
He's got a man, complete. Touchdown, Packers. Randy Moss, 42 yards. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Butker is on target, and the lead grows to 10-0. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early, as they've got it 1st and 10. A nice-looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. First carry for DeAndre Swift. He'll take this to the 46. From the 46, here's the 2nd and 8. And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. This is 2nd and 8. He'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. And it'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's third down. They'll drop to throw. Now he's forced out left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. They're going to try and throw. He's going to fire one deep left sideline. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. First and 10. Here's Levis. And he's got his man in stride. Complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that will bring up second down.
It's up to number 6. Brings up second and 4 at the 41-yard line.
Let's go now. Track 60.
Levis looking to throw. It's complete. It's Miller. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first. 10-0 to score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll swing this complete out to Hill. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Got a man complete to Miller. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 16. Give him 18 on that play, and Green Bay has the first as well. On first and 10, here's Pacheco. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Levis back to throw. Throw right side, going to be complete to Moss. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Levis from the gun. And it's a Packers touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Packers are able to widen their advantage. Butker now to add the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion, one more good rep, and they get off the field.
He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. They'll try and throw for it here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Colts first down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Smith. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. Back to throw again. Goes right back to Smith again. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
Timing is everything, isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver. Penalty flag had to come out.
So now then, the penalty's got him set up with a 1st and goal. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he takes it in for a Colts score. DeAndre Swift, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Colts get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll cut the lead to 17-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be 2nd and a couple. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw, it's Levis. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. Pacheco gets it up the gut. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. That's on target, but it's no good. He had it on line, but it came up just shy of the crossbar. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
at their own 28-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Levis now on second down. Completes it to Miller. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart, because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
So the completion good for 7 there, and that's going to bring up second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. There's Chris Olave. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack.
And now look at him go. Touchdown, Packers. Isaiah Pacheco, his second touchdown of the night. And the Packers are able to add on to that lead. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And this taken in at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This is Smith with a grab. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And he's brought down. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a 2nd and 10. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Packer pressure, and down he goes. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
So the penalty certainly helps them out as they come up on 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw again. He finds his man, complete. That's Gonzalez. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 12-yard line. Now back to throw. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
At the 2-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Swift. And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Colts, so they've got the football, but they've got work to do, trailing here as we begin the fourth quarter. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Escaping the pressure right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they've forced in this runaway contest.
Butker's kick here is good, and that will close the gap down to 14. Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation.
And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Packers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Florida Gator, Eddie Pinheiro, to get us started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. Thomas. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of...
Get it! Ready?
On first down, Perry. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Second and 10. To throw again. Perry. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that could have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
So dangerous with the football in his hands. Call that a return of 38. And the Colts are set up well as they take over first and 10 on the short side of the field.
Okay, ready? Check, contact, check.
On first and 10, Perry eluding the pressure right. He throws it on the move but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do the next time he's in the position we just saw there. Outside of the pocket, takes a throw downfield, it turns up incomplete. I wonder if next time he might take off and run.
Now the first carry here for Todd Gurley. And he's going to be close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Texans' 34.
Check, man.
On third and 2, Perry. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On first down, it's Gurley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe get a guard to help double-team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
On second down, it's Gurley again. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley, a 23-yard run. And the Colts get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. Taken at the goal line. And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shot up here on the goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again, so it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. To throw on 3rd down. Perry working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Off-play action. Perry. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Throwing again. Perry. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, how about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
On 3rd down, Perry. Throwing right side, that's complete. Demaryius Thomas. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Well, the good thing about covering any game I do with you is I know that there's no problem with rhythm. Now, when we're watching offensively, a little bit of a problem there.
Yeah, punt on the first drive, looking at another one here. Just a little slow. You know, they were talking about a fast start, but that hasn't been the case.
Yeah, and let's face it, any team we cover always talks about a fast start.
That's true.
But it's not necessarily going to happen just because they say so. And whether it's the script, whether it's, just what we're going through, whether we're seeing different defenses, they'll have to figure it out as this game moves on.
They go play action here on 1st down. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. And now a whistle and a timeout called by the kicking team. So as they talk it over, we step aside. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown, Houston. Amon-Ra St. Brown. 57 yards. And the Texans' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
These two teams all tied after one. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their... Todd Gurley, wave goodbye! And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. 62 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Another carry now for Gurley. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Here comes the blitz as they look to throw. A deep ball for Gurley. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. To throw on 3rd down. Perry. That is caught. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Here's Gurley now out of the gun. And able to get this to the 31.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, the great coach said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
After a play like that, there should be congratulations all the way around, I think, because if you can stop a big fullback like that, that's not easily done.
Yeah, he does not go down easily, you're right, but he did there. Gurley is going to take this one in for a Colts touchdown. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Well, Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
The throw over the middle taken in. Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Houston. Amon-Ra St. Brown. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Texans are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Butker on for the PAT. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. And how about this decision? Tie game first half, but here's an onside kick. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And this is going to be taken in by the Colts. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
Yeah, he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. And even 100 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11th. They'll stick to the ground game with Gurley. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Now the Colts moving quickly here in the hurry-up offense. Here comes carry number 10 for Gurley. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, Perry. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. That's big Jordan Davis powering in to drop him. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. The kick by Pinheiro is good. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this 3rd quarter. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they got the lead. Now a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it is really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too.
Up the middle with Gurley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Operating from the gun, Perry. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. They run out of the shotgun with Gurley. And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 16 yards to pick up there. The Colts have a first down. Again they run with Gurley. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught at about the 6. And the Colts are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Colts take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And Thomas just going to hold on to this one. It's a touchback. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a small, magical spread to overcome. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Throwing on first down. Perry. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. On first down, Perry. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. And that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. The Texans on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 7.
19 Lions.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. Touchdown, Texans! Christian McCaffrey, 43 yards. And the Texans have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by Butker is on target. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, but he opted for the touchback. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and then by the way, that's with a 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts there.
They have to be aggressive here.
Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Back to the workhorse today. It's Gurley. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss.
Look at my team. Company race with Lions. 18 Rattlers.
Back to throw. Perry. They'll get this out to Gurley. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1.
Check contact. Check mash.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And the Colts are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. It's a nice run there. Gets him down to the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away.
79 Broncos. Dragon 60.
On 1st and goal, Gurley. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. Todd Gurley standing by as lonesome in the backfield here, 2nd and goal. He'll get it up the middle. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Go, Reed, go.
They'll try and push it in with Gurley. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And Thomas just going to hold on to this one. It's a touchback. This is 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Perry. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. It's the Pro Bowler Luke Kuechly that picks it. Inside the 20. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the intercept. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. Taking it about the 1. And bulldozing his way through. At a less than... return as he's out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Let's go. Hurt.
They'll try and start the drive with Gurley. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down. Operating from the gun. Perry dumps it off to Gurley. Short completion, just 4 yards. And now we've got a third down and 3. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. A big play there for Indy. 44 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll try and run up the gut with Gurley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. They need to get this to the 24 on third down. Operating from the gun, Perry. Miller on the catch over the middle. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. On fourth down, Perry. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they'll wind up getting the yards they needed on 4th and 3. Back to throw again. Over the middle, complete. It's Hall. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Gurley. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Here's Gurley now. Toss right. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time. Now a handoff for Gurley. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Todd Gurley, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Colts will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Richardson to the air on first down. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of their stride?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if...
Oh, poor decision there, and it's going to be intercepted. picked off by Grant Delpit. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. On 1st and 10, Perry. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. And just one tick to go, so this will obviously be the final play of this first quarter.
19 tight, 19 tight.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Perry, they'll get this off to Gurley. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Hey, check that, street, Buffalo 18.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
No receivers open downfield, so instead of forcing the ball to the sideline, he's going to throw this one down to Fort Worth. He'd rather have the incompletion than the turnover.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he comes back with one complete. Touchdown! With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Dustin Hopkins set to kick off.
The kicker, Dustin Hopkins, set to get this one going. And we are underway in Foxborough. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down. Yard line.
Ready. 70,
Throwing to start the drive. Perry. This is Miller, complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think that's how this defense is going to need to play these tight ends. Again, get right up on them and stay physical. And that paid off on that play, helping force that incompletion.
Now the first carry here for Todd Gurley. Now he's free at the 35. He may go. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley, 68 yards. And the Colts march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone. I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass. Let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more.
At their own 28-yard line.
Get it. Ready.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked out by Jesse Bates. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
At the 34-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Gurley. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Well, they're making a real first-quarter statement with the run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old-school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, they got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it. As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. 91 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Another carry now for Gurley. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Colts lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ballgame. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And it's now 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. This taken in at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy.
That's good for a Cowboys.
Throwing on 1st down. Perry. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Open man, that's Gronkowski down the field. Big strides, look at him go. Touchdown, Cowboys. Rob Gronkowski, 71 yards. And the Cowboys have got it back to within a score. Hopkins with the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
Let's go now.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Off the play fake. Perry. Complete on a crosser to Hall. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now a give running left for Gurley. Trotty! And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. A big run there, 29 yards and a first. Here's Gurley now out of the gun. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. To throw on second down. Perry escaping the pressure right. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Gurley will score. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And now it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. And after all that, they're going to start out with unbelievable field position on the return. So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Come on.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Looking to throw. Perry. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Seven Pirates.
They'll try and throw for it here. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action.
19 tight. Pass to 60. Pass to 60.
They'll look to throw again. That's caught inside the 20. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Back to throw. Perry. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Dalton Kincaid from 17 yards out. And the Cowboys have cut it back within a score. Now Mike McCarthy saying, let's go for 2. They're going to try and run. And he will get into the end zone. So that shaves 2 more off the deficit as they now trail by 5. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he returns this to the 22. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. We'll see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
Now a throw here, hauled in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On first down, Perry. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Moore, the man in motion. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Perry. He's going to dump it off to Gurley. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On 1st and 10, Perry. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. To throw on 2nd down, Perry. That is caught at the 7. Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because
at all.
Those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a first down.
Operating from the gun, Perry. It's caught for a Colts touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Colts will extend their lead here just before halftime. Now with that, they could elect to take the ball at the 1 if they wanted.
Yeah, exactly right. They have options here. If they decide now to go for 2 after the penalty, the ball doesn't go to the 2-yard line as normal. They get the penalty, so that's half the distance. You put it at the 1. But if they decided they wanted to kick, they would just move the ball from the 15 to the 10, and they would kick it there.
Ethan Euro set to kick off.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. They find some open field here. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought one of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out and continue to throw the ball effectively.
And they're going to speed things up here. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Perry. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hall. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another first down at the Colts' 31-yard line. Looking to throw. Perry. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. To throw on 2nd down. Perry eluding the pressure right. This is caught. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And it's caught. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Only a yard on the completion. It's 2nd and goal.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Okay,
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Oh, they go with a tight end carry. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. This Colts D up to the challenge so far, but they need another stop here on 3rd and goal. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Dalton Kincaid, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Cowboys are back within a score. They'll try and throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your...
And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A big play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Colts will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. They'll try and run it with Gurley. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Throwing on first down. Perry, a short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll make it second down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. It'll be first and goal when we come back. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Here's a quick throw right side. Touchdown! Dante Hall, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys have made it a 1-score game again here in the fourth. Extra point good by Hopkins. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. The football, it's loose. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Looking to throw on second down. Perry. Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs. They'll try and chew some clock with Gurley. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation. And taking care of the football, paramount. He got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. He'll buy some time right. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. They go with Gurley on first down, but he goes nowhere. They bottle him up for a loss of a couple.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great
Todd Gurley, wave goodbye. There he goes again. And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. And they'll take a knee as the clock ticks down toward 50 seconds to go. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. And they'll indeed take a knee. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth. And they will take a knee here. The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. And this is up and good from Pinheiro. So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
Dante Hall going to bring it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Perry. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Just a difficult situation to be in here in the final minute. Down 2 scores. You know you need some providence from somewhere. They're going to keep firing away till the end, but this one falls incomplete.
He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Grant Delpit, and the Colts are going to take over at their own 2-yard line. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be 1 kneel and then handshakes. They've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. Todd Gurley, wave goodbye. Now he's loose again. He's got a full head of steam on his horse. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome. But a little whipped cream on top. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Florida Gator, Eddie Pinheiro, to get us started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Caught. Yards as he's tackled at the 20. They'll start out on the ground with Gurley. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Again they run with Gurley. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw. Perry rolling to his right. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. So on the heels of the run by Todd Gurley, another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Perry. And he rifles one incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Now here's a throw. It's complete. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Gurley. And he's going to have a 1st down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. 58 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They try right side here, Gurley. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes a defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
To the right side, and he's got more complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. They'll try and pick up the 1st with Gurley. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Now for the field goal try, here's Eddie Pinheiro. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And the Colts hit the scoreboard first. It's 3-0. Well, given where they started that opening drive, CD, I think to get 3 out of it, probably a pretty good start that they'll take.
I think you're exactly right about that because they just shook off the effects of the kickoff in field position and took the ball, moved it downfield. Didn't pay off with a touchdown, but that drive, that was really nice for them, and they did come away with 3 points.
Taken at the goal line. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here we go, here we go. Ready?
They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. J.J. Watt, tough to stop. He gets upfield and makes the play behind the line. McNair. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down and long coming up. Though certainly in a pickle here. They have a mile to go to try to pick up the 1st. We'll see what they've drawn up. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. Thank goodness. That means this next drive is going to begin 1st and goal already at the 5-yard line. On 1st and goal, Gurley. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now they send a running back in motion right. Flushed out right. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Colts are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line.
Let's go now.
The Pats at the line, ready to go.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Now McNair off the play fake. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Look at the big man rumble. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England.
Jake Ferguson.
54 yards. And the Pats are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. 2 minutes remaining in the first half, 10-7, our score. A good down to possibly take a shot, and in fact, they'll come up with an empty backfield on 2nd and inches. Looking to throw. Perry. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now a play fake here on 1st down.
They'll get this out to Gurley.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
Here we go.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Dumps it off to Gurley. And he'll get nothing out of that one. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They couldn't get anything going there out of the right side in the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
On 4th down, Perry.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. Down the left sideline.
Touchdown, Colts. A great effort there. 39 yards.
And the Colts will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Now McNair gets this to his running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. On first down, it's McNair.
And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
To throw, McNair.
They'll get that to Emil Smith-Marset.
Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now McNair looking for a first down throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
To throw on second down, Steve McNair.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And the Colts force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
A wild throw there, and it is intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. A 10-point game, 17-7 to score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go.
And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
The short one there, taken in by Ferguson.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little gain.
On fourth down, here's the option.
And he will not only not get the yard he needed, he goes the wrong direction. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's fourth down. They're going to try and throw.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. Now inside the 25, Christian McCaffrey.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England.
Christian McCaffrey.
72 yards.
And the Patriots' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Pinheiro's extra point up and good. And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
On first down, Perry. He gets it to Gurley, complete. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. And now they're in the hurry-up. Now on second down, this is Gurley. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 69 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Operating from the gun, Perry. And he'll find Hall. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Patriots 42.
Here comes carry number 10 for Gurley. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd. Back to throw. Perry. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 31-yard line. Another good reception there. The Colts on the march. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They run out of the shotgun with Gurley. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch. Back now here at MetLife Stadium.
Let's go now.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
60 Bobcats.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. He got 29 yards that time. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Check pass.
They'll try and push it in with Gurley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. The 2nd down play not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. I'm assuming they're keeping this football on the ground, right?
I would think so, because you're looking at the clock. That's in your favor. You look at the geography of the field, right, where you are. That's in your favor as well. Keep it on the ground. Keep pounding. Run that clock down. You got everything working in your direction.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley there to make the grab. And the Colts are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. Pinheiro's extra point up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. The no run back here, fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Check it.
McNair to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the leg.
And he'll be brought down by the Colts.
Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long.
Now McNair. Under pressure, and they got to him again.
B.J. Ojulari in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. Here we go. This is 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And that is incomplete. They had to go for it. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports.
And he'll elect not to. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line.
Come on. Set. Cougar 19. 18 Cardinals. Pace. Let's go. Ready.
They'll try and start the drive with Gurley. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 35. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Another carry now for Gurley. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
49 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries in the ballgame.
On 1st and 10, Perry. They'll find Miller. That's complete. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. To throw on 3rd down. Perry. It's caught. It's Miller.
And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
On second down, it's Gurley again.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
On 3rd and 2, Perry eluding the pressure right.
A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And this is up and good from Pinheiro.
And the Colts hit the scoreboard first. It's 3-0.
Well, they moved the ball well there on the opening series. Running game was in sync. They were knocking on the doorstep, but ultimately, Charles, they'll have to settle for the field goal.
Well, they certainly were moving it well, and give this defense a ton of credit. Finally dug their heels in and forced the field goal. That's wondered in his game partner. Will this offense look back at this drive and think to themselves, if we'd gotten 6, we'd be in a better spot.
Levis to throw off play action.
The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. That's Luke Kuechly with a sack. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15.
Here's Levis.
Going deep here for Allen. It's caught inside the 25. Allen hit. He lost the football. And the Colts pick it up. And a great return here gets this one all the way down to the 26-yard line. So the turnover forced and a wonderful job on a big return.
And how about the convoy that got created to help him get all the way back upfield? I mean, that's the part that people miss on. That's practice. That's worked on. It doesn't just happen in a game and everyone rallies. They discuss it prior to, and everyone knows their role when they create a turnover like that.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sport.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Colts in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up.
Looking to throw. Perry.
He'll drop this underneath to Gurley.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal.
Gurley will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line.
That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
Gurley again.
And he takes it in for a Colts score. Todd Gurley taking it in from 4 yards out.
And the Colts are able to stretch out their lead. Pinheiro's extra point up and good.
And the lead grows to 10-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Last time out, remember, they fumbled the football. That led to the touchdown. And, Charles, they were in the red zone, so that's a backbreaker. They got to try to pick up the pieces here on this drive.
Yeah, and I actually started to do the math here, so be patient with me. 12-point swing is the way I calculate it, because not only did they drop the ball in the red zone, They watched the opponent score a touchdown right after that. So their goal, have a drive here and try and get some of those points back.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Levis to throw it. And Thomas has it. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Levis. That's going to be caught downfield by Miller. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. They'll throw it again with Levis. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come throw another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Levis out of the shotgun now.
And this is caught. 39 yards there, a big one.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Levis will sneak it.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
Levis trying to get his guys set as quickly as possible.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
They'll go with a keeper. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
You don't often see a sneak on 2nd down. Usually that's reserved for a 3rd or 4th down call. But the element of surprise was not with them, and they were turned back on that attempt.
Third and goal. Here's Levis.
Steps away to his left. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. You can already start to hear this crowd. They're saying, go for it.
Yeah, have we ever been at a game where you've heard the crowd go, field goal, field goal?
No, I have not. That's a good point.
Yeah, they always want to go for it, and I think they've got the right idea right now. The way they've moved the ball in this drive, I wouldn't stop that momentum. Go get it.
Here we go, 4th down, Levis.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Cook turned away on 4th and goal. And this Colts defense comes up with a goal line stand. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Here's Gurley now, out of the gun. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Throwing on 1st down. Perry. Throwing left side, it's complete. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the 1st half. On 1st down, it's Gurley. And shedding a man at the 40. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Now the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Come on.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Perry. Over the middle, complete. That's Hall. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. And he just clocked it. But the clock wasn't even moving. Well, that's one you don't see very often, a wasted down. Back to the ground game here. Gurley. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And did he just clock that? Looked like he tried to stop the clock, but the clock wasn't even moving. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. The kick by Pinheiro is good. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And the fair catch signaled for and taken, so they'll begin this 3rd quarter from their 25-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
B.J. Ojulari from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9. Throwing on 2nd and long. Levis looking long for Thomas. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
He completes this into the hands of Miller. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. They do go for it. Here's Levis. That's to his running back, complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. A surprising move to go for it, predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and the Colts are going to get the football in outstanding field position. Quick pass out to Miller. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Balled it to 26, 2nd and 7.
Off play action. Perry sliding out of the pocket. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Up the middle with Gurley. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Targets Miller here on the out route. He's got him.
Touchdown! A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Colts add 6 to their lead. Shane Steichen, aggressive as a play caller. He's going to go for 2 here.
Now they empty the backfield and motion the man left. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more.
21. Ravens nothing.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
At the 34-yard line.
2nd down, here's Levis.
For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
1st and 10, it's Levis. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Now again, it's Levis looking to throw it.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Levis out of the gun on 3rd down.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This has kind of been the story all night long, hasn't it? An inability to really get much done on 3rd downs, and it's costing him.
19 Lions. Check.
4th down, Levis.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Colts. They've got control of the football. They also have the lead as we start the 4th.
On 2nd down, it's Gurley again.
And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do, late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, and that comes up in that meeting, then you practice it, you've got to be happy to see it executed, being able to stay in bounds and work the clock.
Yet another carry here tonight for Gurley. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9.
They'll stick to the ground game with Gurley. And he's going to be down close to a 1st down at the Ravens' 25.
127 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll try and run up the gut with Gurley. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
Brendan, every great running backs coach I've talked with has always talked about when you have great vision, you're not consciously thinking about your cuts and your moves. You're just doing them. And I think that's what we're seeing tonight. He's about run them into submission, hasn't he?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just going to use that phrase. He has run them into submission.
Wave the white flag.
Here comes a 20th carry for Gurley. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. On the handoff, it's Gurley. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
And this is where the mental part of the game comes into play. Defense is out of timeouts. Just hold on to the football. No sense really trying to score. They should be able to run this one out.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Todd Gurley, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Colts have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the 4th. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 28-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw, it's Levis. Incomplete, right side to Cook. And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there. Here now, 3rd and a yard. Levis. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case. And with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
Well, we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Levis to throw once more. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. Now they got to get to the line quickly.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another 1st down at the Colts 33. Levis looking to throw. Flush to his right. Oh, what was he thinking there? It's easily intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler Luke Kuechly that picks it. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Colts TD. For the winning team here, Charles, that's about as big and clean of a win as you can hope for in the National Football League. No turnover. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Eddie Pinheiro about set to get us going, and we are underway here in Charlotte. Reed going to bring it out of the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good. He's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. Good job there. Pretty simple. The hole was created. Runner just darted right through.
Yeah, that's the kind of play teams are looking for to have some success early in a ball game. If you're an offensive play caller, you mark that run down. Make sure you keep coming back to it throughout the game until they stop it.
And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9.
Throwing is Jackson. Flushed out right. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Jackson. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Marquise Bell gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. And that will hit and continue on out of bounds.
We're certainly not going to see a better punt than that. Definitely taking a chance, because if that thing clips the pylon, it comes out to the 20, but instead it goes out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Go! 18, pioneer!
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. And they're going to get this all the way out past the 20. 23 yards on the play.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
Hold it ready. Mustang 19.
Jackson on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Jackson. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
The man in motion is Brown.
Warriors 70. On the goal, now.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long.
Three.
Jackson will throw again. Oh, wide open, complete. Look at the big fella go. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Dalton Kincaid, 82 yards. And the Eagles are on the board first here this afternoon. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. This fielded right at the goal line. Oh, good return up past the 30. And a very solid return out across the 45-yard line before going out of bounds.
Well, you gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Now Jackson on 1st down. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Now Jackson on 2nd down. They'll roll him out right. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, that play there was certainly a scouting report special because coverage was all too aware that this close to the end zone, he's going to become a bigger weapon for that offense. And they were there to help force the incompletion.
Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. 4th down, here's Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as they take advantage of what looked like an unsure defense. They wind up getting 8 on 4th and 3. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Raheem Mostert taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Colts are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
These two teams all tied after one.
Eddie Pinheiro set to kick off.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now.
The ball comes out. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And his crew will take over with the football at the 35-yard line. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field.
And Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Marquise Bell. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now Jackson. Complete on the quick throw to Moore.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Now the throw downfield is taken in by his running back. 16 yards the pickup there. The Colts have a first down. Jackson now. This is Miller, complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Again, Jackson. He'll buy some time right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Jackson. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Tight defense there on 3rd down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution, because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
And this is up and good from Pinheiro. And they take the lead here now at 10-7.
So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
At their own 25-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal? And they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive. A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown. But they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach will be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield and punch in the end zone without turning it over.
To throw is Jackson. Open man is Noah Brown. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for third down. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down.
It's now 3rd and 4.
Now it's Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just...
That's caught at the 25. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Jackson to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them at the end zone as the first half winds down.
On third down, they go to Dickerson. And the Eagles are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Now it's Jackson. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
And darn right, they did something to disrupt that timing.
On second down, here's Jackson. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. A great play there as the first half is winding down. And the Eagles have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
After the incompletion, they'll try once more from the 20-yard line on 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Jackson. Now this aired out deep for Reed. And that's caught inside the 35. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the third quarter gets underway. The fair catch taken short of the goal line, and they'll begin this third quarter at their own 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box, establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Rig alert, rig alert. 18, 5 here. Hustle.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's going deep for Brown.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
And the Colts are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive.
They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Mostert.
And a short pickup here as he'll get across the 10 to the 11-yard line. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5. Jackson from the shotgun. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line.
Jermaine Johnson credited with that sack.
The Colts send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick. That's taking it around the 40. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Eagles will have great starting field position here as they take over. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Mustang 19. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick.
Throwing is Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw, trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
19 tight. 19 tight.
On 2nd down, Jackson. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's an Eagles 1st down on a gain of 11. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
2nd and 10 now, 3rd quarter from Charlotte.
Hey, pass. Trap 60, trap 60. Hustle.
And Jackson throwing once more. Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 17-yard line. Jackson. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. Here's Jackson. That is caught. Kincaid with it. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
It'll be first and goal when we come back. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. Dickerson trying the right side. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Eric Dickerson taking it in from 4 yards out.
And the Eagles will add to their fourth quarter lead. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And that makes it a 21-10 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
At their own 15-yard line.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
This is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Raheem Mostert.
He scored on the ground and through the air.
And the Colts have made it a 1-score game again here in the fourth.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
Hey, middle. Yo.
Jackson here, he's going to look to throw. On the move to his left. And he will get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. And the lead is down to a field goal here in the fourth. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
At the line, this Philly offense set to go.
And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the fourth quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
And apparently not liking what was taking place, so he'll just tuck it and take the sack. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. From the gun, Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand. The Eagles send out their punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. Fielded at the 33. Pushing his way through.
All told, that a 55-yard punt with a net of 40 after the return.
And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
Here's first down.
Hey, middle.
Throwing to start the drive. Jackson. And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack.
They'll come up now. This is second and long.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go.
And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert.
And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
A big play looming on third down. Jackson.
And that is incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Here we go. It's Jackson on fourth down. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And a pretty good burst right there as they'll take this down to the 33.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Dickerson on the handoff. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Throwing now is Jackson, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Colts will use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth.
A 46-yard attempt.
The kick by Pinheiro is good, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And he goes out of bounds after a solid return to the 45.
And when you're facing a deficit on the scoreboard, you're just looking for something to get you right back into the game, and that's the spark that they were looking for. They got it with that big return.
Now Jackson.
Rolling to his left. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That one checks all the boxes, doesn't it? You get the first down, check. Get out of bounds, stop the clock, check.
Bill, how about run last check? Keep your quarterback from getting hit. That's a big check.
Yeah, check there as well. Good call.
Here's Jackson.
Point in the game. One last shot for Jackson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting, an onside kick to start this thing. And now here's a timeout called by the Colts on the defensive side of the ball. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And this is going to be taken in by the Colts. They tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know, maybe you try that on the road. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt, that could really change momentum of this game in a hurry.
And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down.
Back to throw. Here's Richardson.
It's brought in by Wilson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 22 yards there, a first down.
Okay, ready?
Richardson looking to throw this.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
18 Radley.
Second down. Here's Richardson.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge...
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Anthony Richardson.
A 12-yard touchdown run.
And the Colts are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. first down. Here's Stroud. Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from SoFi Stadium. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 2. As he's dropped at the 17.
Here we go.
On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Panther 11, Panther 11.
On third down, Vick. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down.
Cut 19, cut 19.
They will indeed go for it. Vick. That's to his running back, complete. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. That was a pretty good job by the defense, I thought, right? I mean, they had to go to their check down, but still were able to get it done for the first.
Agreed. Anytime you can force them to come back to a receiver that's a little bit shorter in the route, you've done your job on defense, but still, they pick up the first down and get a fresh set.
Huge 4th down conversion. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher, and that's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Vic to throw it. Steps away. And he'll just get rid of it.
Brandon, their last miss on third down, they actually were able to alleviate it because they picked it up with a fourth down conversion. I don't know that they'd be wise to try and do that again here. To me, you got to pump the ball away.
Now Vic on fourth down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Well, you want to talk about a bold, confident group right now, CD. Now 2 for 2 on fourth down conversions, and this is just the opening drive.
This isn't just setting a tone. That's darn near taking your flag and planting it on the opposition and letting them know, we're coming after you.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And all the way in, touchdown, Cleveland. Josh Jacobs, 48 yards. And the Browns are on the board first on the road here in L.A. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. They'll start the drive with Wilson, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
He takes this for 3 to the 29. They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Now it's Richardson. They've got his man, complete. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. A big play there for Indy. 53 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's Richardson to throw. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And with it, time has expired.
Let's go now.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Pass the 60, pass the 60. 19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
Richardson looking to throw. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And a good gain here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10. They'll try and pick it up on the ground with Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Wilson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Now Richardson back to throw it. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal calls will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
7 Tigers, 19 Tigers, 19 Tigers, Buffalo 18.
Richardson now on 3rd and goal.
And he's got his target. It's caught for a Colts touchdown. Greg Olsen, a 2-yard touchdown grab.
And the Colts are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
Here we go.
The Browns drive about to get started. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Vick with the incompletion on first down, and now that leads to 2nd and 10. Out to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10.
70 Rangers.
Now here's Vick. It's complete. It's Miller. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. And this offense has converted twice already here in this first half on 4th down conversions. And here we go again.
79 Broncos.
They're going to try and throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a turnover on downs.
65.
Wilson with a first down carry. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line.
Richardson. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Now Richardson.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out. But his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
On 2nd down, it's Richardson to throw it.
Being chased out left. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And the Colts are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it. I liked what I just saw there. That rookie wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first down, kept fighting for yards, and was willing to embrace some contact to keep the play moving.
They'll run straight ahead with Wilson. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. operating from the gun. Richardson. And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Larry Fitzgerald. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Colts will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing, Vick. Throwing for Smith on the out route, and it's caught. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Vick readies to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Vick's throw taken in by Miller. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. A 1st down throw coming for Vick. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Seven Pirates! Seven Pirates!
This will be the final play of the half. Vick. It's caught on the right side of Smith. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. This is up and good from Pinheiro. And that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Second half ready to get underway. The Colts with a lead, and they will receive the football. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't we can get it, and that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Larry Fitzgerald. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Colts are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes it a 21-10 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Browns drive about to get started. They'll look to make some inroads here, trailing 21-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. There's With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there. Six.
Ready, set.
Right to the air is Jackson. And his first look is incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Hey.
Now Jackson. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
On third down, Jackson. And that will be incomplete as well.
And third down is a key down in any game you play. And third down defense, something we got to watch in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs. That's a pretty good first step right there.
Fourth down, here's Jackson. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
They go play action with Richardson.
Underneath, he's got Olsen. So the completion good for just 3. And it's second down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7.
Richardson looking to throw this.
It's complete. It's Fitzgerald.
And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I think everyone in the stadium saw that big hit coming.
And I, as a former defensive back, have to admit I'm a little disappointed. He actually was able to hold on to the ball. He brought the lumber on that play. Give my man a whole lot of credit for taking the hit and possessing the football.
And picking up the first down.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Back to throw. Here's Richardson.
Touchdown, Colts! Larry Fitzgerald from 6 yards away.
And the Colts get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And this is good to make it 7-0 Indy. touchdown. Here's Butker on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Pass taken in by his big tight end, and they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 30. A gain of 26 on the third down conversion. To throw again is Jackson. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
They go play action with Jackson on the move to his left. Wide open receiver complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
That's a big league job there, getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Now Jones. And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Aaron Jones, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Jets are an extra point away from drawing level. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of two play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. On first down, Richardson. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
Richardson's throw there complete to Allen. And big gain that time. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of this first quarter.
Come on. Hit. 60 by 6. 60 by 6.
They'll run with Wilson. Wilson out of the shotgun. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
On third down, here's Richardson. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. And the Jets are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that third down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And the momentum just continuing to build and build for them. They had the touchdown, their last drive to tie the game. Now their defense does its job, and Charles, all of a sudden, they've got a chance to capture the lead here.
And we're seeing a really nice exhibition of what coaches love to call complementary football. Offense gets a tie, defense does its job, gets the ball right back, and their teammates now have momentum. What a nice job they're doing, all doing it together.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. His throw incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on third down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They go play action now. Jackson. And that's incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're going to try and throw. Complete, they cannot convert, and they turn it over. A real head-scratcher there. And the Colts are going to get the football in outstanding field position. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now they'll hand it off to Wilson. And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They never went crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Fitzgerald's got it right side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down. Now Richardson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the Colts are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Richardson. And he's got his target. It's caught for a Colts touchdown. Greg Olsen from a yard out. And the Colts have taken the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a 4th quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. He gets it into the hands of Larry Fitzgerald. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And some room to work. But he will finally be taken down, but not before he gets it to the Colts 22. A big chunk of yardage there, 37 yards. They only needed a couple, but the blocking was good. And, of course, you can't tamp him down when he gets past that line of scrimmage.
No, and guess what? Not only were they physical at the point of attack, they executed so well. That's what you have to do in short yardage situations. Everyone has to be in the right spot, taking on a defender to give him the chance that they did, and he took full advantage of it.
They'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Play action. It's Jackson rolling to his left. Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a 1st down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Play action. Now Jackson. Dancing to his left. 8 yards that time. Able to take off, and the result is a 1st down. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Jackson now. Got a man. It's Johnson. End zone for a Jets touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Jets have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So the late touchdown ties things as they will kick this one away in the final stages of the half. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And ready to get the party started for the 2nd half. It was an even 1st half, all tied on the scoreboard. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. He's by himself, Keenan Allen. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Colts.
We've sat in a lot of meetings, and they always talk about the offense taking advantage of beginning a half. Plus, special teams coaches don't listen to that. They want to take advantage with their own unit, and they just did.
Yeah, they trailed in the locker rooms, and they changed that immediately.
I think they drew that one up special. That felt like something he pulled out of his pocket that he'd been holding for a while, and they were able to use it effectively.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead is now 21-14. So let's try this again. After the kick return, TD, here's yet another kickoff. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Jackson on first down. And the catch made by Johnson. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
Caught that look from me there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
On 3rd down, here's Jones. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. And he will have a first down as they get into the ground at the 37. They've been burned twice already on 4th down, but the 3rd time's the charm as they keep the drive moving.
We're all still valiantly searching for the so-called book, right, that tells us what to do in every situation. Everyone kind of knows what it says, but it's never really been written down anywhere. He violated every code on that one, didn't he? Decided to go for it right there.
Oh, yeah, your side of the field, this stage of the game, you're supposed to punt the football. He said, who cares? I'm going to light the book on fire.
Yeah, analytics, everyone else, be warned, he's coming for you.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. That's George Karlaftis, who fought his way through the line to bury him. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. A surprise. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The kicker, Dustin Hopkins, set to get this one going. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And the tackle going to be made right there at yard line.
Let's go. Go track. Go track. Ready?
On the ground, the drive starts with Wilson. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
Now it's Richardson.
It's complete to Fitzgerald. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46.
And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Off play action. Richardson.
Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ryan Shazier.
And the Steelers are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
That's complete to Bo Jackson. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 25 yards that time.
This one was all about clearing space for this play to work because he's going to leak out the backfield to his right, then angle his way up the field. And a really pretty throw to put it on him and create the big play downfield.
On 1st down, Perry. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
15 more yards there and quickly another 1st down.
Operating from the gun, Perry.
And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got it. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Dante Hall, a 20-yard touchdown.
And the Steelers use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. In the first drive, they were moving the ball okay. Then the interception. Now time to regroup after giving up the score.
Yeah, I noticed him on the sidelines talking with one of his coaches, and they were comparing the pictures, right? You get the photos, what the defense was doing. They were carving it up pretty well, as you noted. I think they focused a lot on, okay, what happened on the interception ball, seeking to avoid it in the future.
Steps away. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Richardson working from the gun.
And this is caught. It's Greg Olsen. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 44-yard line.
And Richardson looks to throw once more.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 2nd down, this is Wilson. And now the rookie's free. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A great play there. 35 yards.
And the Colts are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, we've said it many times. He is always a threat to go the distance anytime he's got the ball in his hands. And on this occasion, he did just that.
Well, he's definitely the guy that makes this offense go. And when you're an RB1, running back one, you've got to be willing to be patient at times as well.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And it's a pretty good return here, so he'll get this up to the 29.
Let's go now.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Ready.
Throwing to start the drive. Perry.
Now this aired out deep for Reed.
And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown. Jaden Reed, 71 yards. And the Steelers have taken the lead. Extra point good by Hopkins. And that makes the score 14-7. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
There you go. Check. Cooper might be. Check smash. Check smash.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. There he goes, right side. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line.
First and 10, Richardson looks to throw it. And this one incomplete, threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
He finds his target, Allen. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
First and 10, here's Richardson with it.
Buying time to his left. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown.
Anthony Richardson
taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Colts are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
He gets it complete to Jackson. Another first down, this time on a gain of 19. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw. Perry. Looking for Kelsey there, but it's intercepted. And the Colts are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. So first and 10 now from the 30. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 113 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for first and 10.
play action. Now Richardson.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there.
Richardson to throw off play action.
Caught on the left side, Fitzgerald. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
Richardson looking to throw.
Flush to his right. And it's caught over the middle. Wilson. Now the Colts moving quickly here in the hurry-up offense.
Richardson going to move him around.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
It was a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Back to throw. Here's Richardson.
Flushed out right. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Anthony Richardson
with his second touchdown here in this first half.
And the Colts will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Isaac Yiadom in there to pick it. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
A give. This is Wilson.
The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll run again with Wilson.
And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Richardson to the air on first down.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
A 48-yard attempt.
Butker's kick here is good, and that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. They'll look to throw again.
Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Back to throw again. Right side caught by Jackson. And he's brought down, but not before a gain of 13, down to the 13. First and 10 in the red zone. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And the Colts are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
They go play action with Richardson.
Escaping the pressure right.
And Richardson slides down after a and he moves the chains.
8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
Now Richardson going to shift things up.
Now it's Wilson, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
And they'll go to the air now with Richardson.
Eluding the pressure right. He's got Allen. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And they'll be faced with a third and inches. They'll run with Wilson. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
135 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Richardson, and the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Under 4 to go now as they come up on 2nd down.
Richardson looking to throw this.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down.
It's not just the offensive linemen and the guys charged with protecting him that take it personally. When the franchise quarterback is dropped on the ground, it runs through the whole organization from the owner all.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. They're holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half. Those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. The 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
But now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Rolling to his right. That's complete to Ward. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Looking to throw. Perry. He's got his target. That's complete. And in for the Steelers touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Steelers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
Hopkins with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away.
And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, one-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, said, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. Because if there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
19 tight, 19 tight.
Throwing on second and long. Richardson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trip to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Finding room at midfield. Down the left sideline. Keenan Allen. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Keenan Allen, 84 yards. And the Colts use the big play to extend their fourth-quarter lead. Extra point by Butker is on target, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
Let's go now.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Now this aired out deep for Reed. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Rig alert, rig alert. 19 right.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. Here now, 3rd down.
Hurt. 70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Hawk 70, Hawk 18 Rattlers, 18 Rattlers. 79 Broncos. Hurry.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long.
Dragon 60. Panther 11. Ready.
Back to throw. Perry. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Jalen Mills.
Ready.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
145 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches. Here's a quick throw caught by Allen. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
Didn't they tell us in our meetings that they needed to account for him on each and every play?
You think? A guy of his caliber? So how does a guy like him get that wide open?
That usually means there's a tire breakdown on what the coverage was. That everyone thought they were doing something, and they were supposed to be doing something else. The bottom line is, no matter what, you have to know where he is and cover him on every play.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the 4th.
Now Richardson.
Allen one's got it complete.
And he is going to have a Colts first down. And that should be the one that finishes this game off.
And the Colts first down. First and 10 at the 37.
Another one in the books for his partner. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all
Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from the Superdome. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the... line. Stroud looks to throw on the first play. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms.
And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. Give him 4 yards there, but still in a big hole. 3rd and long.
Here we go, here we go. Cut 19, tempo.
Stroud looking to throw. And he is caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10.
Hey, check that.
Now a give, running left is Wilson. There he goes, left side. And all the way in for a changer touchdown. A big play there. 54 yards. And the Chargers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. On the ground, it's Barber to start the drive. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. They'll stay on the ground with Barber. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Now a 3rd and 6. Cunningham to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. On 1st and 10, Cunningham. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Excellent defensive effort to get to him and provide a little contact before the catch could be made cleanly.
On 2nd down, here's Cunningham. It's complete. It's Miller. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 35. Cunningham. He'll find Barber out of the backfield. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 19 yards there on the catch and run. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Running with Barber out of the gun. And he'll take this one down near the 15. They work now on 2nd and 9. Cunningham looking to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Colts. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Colts are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Extra point by Butker is on target, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Charger drive about to get going. They'll start the drive with Wilson. Get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That good for 19 and a first down. These two teams all tied after one. Charger football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Stroud. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Ronnie Hickman showing his strength and quickness there, a loss of 4. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. They'll run. Here's Wilson. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Now inside the 25. Touchdown, LA! A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Chargers have taken the lead. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. A throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. He may go. Touchdown. Jake Ferguson, 78 yards. And the Colts are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. The kick is through the uprights to tie this game, but hang on a second. We do have a flag. So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. He's past the 30. And out of bounds finally, but not before getting it way across the 50 inside the 25. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Wilson. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short run there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set him up.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
60 Nazareth. 70.
Stroud on 3rd down now. Flushed out right. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
Fourth down. Here's Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Chargers are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on fourth down to bring up first and goal.
On the stick. 65.
Wilson is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal.
19 tight.
And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. The second down play not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. This Colts D up to the challenge so far, but they need another stop here on third and goal.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks.
And the Colts are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
You know, I talked to a Hall of Famer one time about, hey, when you're on defense and these types of things are happening to you, what goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes. It's not about what's called from the sideline. It's about players. Who's going to make a play, make a stand, and stop this offense from doing what they've been doing?
Barber on first and 10. There he goes, left side. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A great play there. 56 yards.
And the Colts will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Charger drive about to get going.
And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Here's Stroud.
And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Now here's Stroud on third down.
The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. This offense converted once on fourth down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more.
Stroud and company going for it.
And Allen's got it. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
70 Rangers.
On first down, here's Stroud.
And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Here now, second and 4.
18 Rattler.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Going back to Allen, he's got him again. Chargers going to use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1.
Stroud sets up the play action.
Airing it out deep for Smith.
And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
The strong windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short, no good, and that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Second half ready to get underway. The Colts with a lead, and they will receive the football. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defensive line of scrimmage. That'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
Right there, hurt. Cowboy 80, Dragon 60.
Off play action, it's Cunningham. And now the rookie's free. Down the right sideline. Touchdown Colts. Jaden Reed, 75 yards. And the Colts come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target, and the lead now up to 14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Charger drive about to get going. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Another carry for Wilson. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 155 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll run straight ahead with Wilson. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.